Interesting. With some miscellaneous, spelled right, work on our map and game prior to review by a publisher. Exciting stuff. Beautiful. Load it up. Float it up. Well, as I type there, we are doing some miscellaneous changes this week and next week. It's little stuff, like we need to finish up the lake, we need to, a couple of bugs to fix. Touch up the level, you know, just make it look good, just make it feel good. I do want to add in an alternate spawn for Spoon as well, because I don't like how long it takes him to go back and forth. Like, it works, and I guess if you're prepared for that, it's fine. But I'd like there to be kind of like two options when you load up the game. Like, do you want the longer, more realistic run back between these spawn points, or do you want the spawn point to be pretty close to the hut? That way it looks realistic, or it looks good, right? Now it looks realistic. It's fast is what I want. Also, I went through the failed to load issues with a colleague of mine over the weekend, and it's just not anything we need to worry about. It happens sometimes, it shouldn't affect the build. It's just like a weird error that takes more time to fix than it really is worth. Don't buzz phone. I know it's 9 AM, don't buzz. Come on, be realistic. Do you see my bacterial cultures are growing? Oh, they're growing, look, they're forming a mass. Wow. Wow. There's a big old fuzzy mass of something in the water. Let's put it back, let's let it grow. That's my Cauldron Chronicles. More like Monkeypox Chronicles. Okay, we'll definitely want to touch this up at some point. I have some ingredients to put down. I think in this typo. No, they're in there. Okay, so at the very most, then what I want to touch up is putting in some ingredients into these tunnels. I have this one here, and then this one over here. And I think we also need to block up this tunnel. Yeah, it's got a little bit of a problem, doesn't it? That's fine, we can get to that. One thing I remember from testing was that there's a weird bug here. Your little raptor, that's me. That's me. I did that. There's a little bug here with getting too close to this rock, and I just want to put another rock down here to hide it. How was weekend? Pretty alright. Watched a lot of, Hey Zen, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Watched a lot of The Wire over the weekend. Yeah, I think that should fix the bug. There's a bug where if you got too close to this rock, I think the water was having trouble and it was like blocking down.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
Thank you for the follow, Zen.
Derivative.
You are our 400th follower.
That I love. I absolutely love.
Winner of free iPod Nano. I wish. What about you? I'm doing good. I'm just, waking up still, right? Want to watch this from the beginning? You should watch The Wire from the beginning. What a good show. Ooh. wish the water wasn't in there because it gives the rock a wet map. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, we need to set a new goal now. We need to set a goal of, let's do 450. Thank you so much for following. Start a new goal. We're getting close to 500. I really need to do some giveaways would be pretty cool. You know, some free OnlyFans hookups. If you guys want to see my butthole. You know, whatever you want. Okay, what am I doing? Oh, I can show you one thing we did. We've put in some new nav mesh modifiers so that Mr. Spoon will actually follow the pathway. So he'll prefer, once he walks in here, he'll prefer to walk this path to get to the hut. So now he won't just like run through the forest in the shortest distance, which I think he was doing about this before. He was going in here and then kind of running like this over to the hut. Now he will follow the pathway. So he'll go like this. That's pretty nice. I don't think it really affects his timing. Well, it will make his timing a bit further and faster. What is this project you're working on? It is an open world alchemy game. Collect ingredients, talk to adventurers, and change their fates with potions. That was a bit loud. And we're working on the prototype right now, so everything you see here is very placeholder. Where's our startup widget? Yeah, I might do a second pop-up after this of... Do you want Spoon's spawn point to be further away, like the normal one, but it's going to take a bit longer to complete the game? Or do you want the close-by one so that you can get a better sense of the narrative loop? Well, the art style, thank you. Apartment looks really nice. This is the style we want to go for in the final game. Of course, I would say that everything here is, you know, like asset packs, right, for now. So as we get funding, then we can start to replace everything on our way to vertical slice. Ascaris, thank you for the moan. Sorry, hold on, I need to get that loaded up. I've reset my PC, so give me 1 second. What's it called? I'll replay the moan for you. Yeah, we're going for like a anime, Ghibli, cartoonish art style, very vibrant. Something kind of just relaxing and fun that you can get immersed in. Too many realistic type games when you look at Unreal Engine, right? And recently we've been working on our underwater biome here. I think it looks pretty cool. Made some coral reefs. Okay, the sounds should be working again. Sorry about that. Let's test it out. There we go. They're working. Okay, let's see.
Ladies and gentlemen, We got him.
Love it. Let's call this first pop-up box. Any tips on how to get better at learning Unreal Engine 5? Oh, learning Unreal Engine 5 it's a pain. Very powerful engine. Very high learning curve, if you ask me. Especially if you're getting into blueprints. For me, the toughest part was just knowing what to do. Like, what do I type in to accomplish what I want? You know, knowing a bit of basics of programming helps, but then it's like, okay, well, how do I get blueprints to communicate with each other? How do I store things in the game? You know, where do I store them? Where are you at, Zen? With learning, you know, like what can you do right now? Do you know how to use the interface? How to? Maybe you've done a couple tutorials. Let's delete this. Choose PC spawn mode. What this does. NPCs spawn in at a certain point in the tutorial. Let's just say an NPC will spawn in. By default, this spawn is out of map, and it takes a while for the NPC to appear at the hut. Yes, I'm still learning at a very early stage, and I've noticed that it's most important to get out of the tutorial loop and just make some, yeah, rather than going from one tutorial to another. Yeah, you're gonna have like a bunch of failed projects with half-assed, half-made, sometimes half-finished ideas. But you learn a little bit each time, right? Like, oh, now I know how to communicate between blueprints. Now I know how to make a function library, or, you know, things like that. Pretty much just basics with blueprints, simple FPS player controller and stuff. Mainly struggle figuring out where to start making custom features of my own. What kind of custom feature do you want to make? Assuming and hoping that it's small. Oh, I just want to make, you know, an MMORPG. I don't think you want to do that, but I hear it sometimes. How do I get, you know, 100 people work, you know, in the same server? You can choose an alternate spawn that is much, much closer to the hut. This alternate spawn makes the game much faster to complete, but it won't be as realistic to the full game experience. Hey Datu, congrats on 92 farming, halfway there. Hopefully you get Tangleroot soon. I had a bit of a luck streak over the weekend of my own too. I got Bloodhound Pet and Kraken Pet. Finally the Kraken Pet. Oh my god. I was buckled in, ready to just not obtain the pet again. And I got 2 back-to-back Kraken tasks. But we got it. Finally, we got it. Like custom weapon system, an inventory system that can work with the weapons mainly, but pretty much anything. If I had to recommend, I think a good place to start would be figuring out the inventory system, because that'll have you working most ideally with the with like a function library and with the game instance, right? Because you'll want to store something in a place where it won't reset on map transition or on player death, things like that. And that will be very good knowledge to learn throughout the rest of your development, is where to store some variables globally and how to manipulate those variables globally. And I wouldn't worry about like save games at the moment. You know, that's a whole different thing. It's not too tough to figure out, but once you're thinking about save games, then there's a whole load of like just pre-checks and save checks that you'll have to do. For now, I suppose just being able to store some information and recall it would be a good first step for you, right? Let's do... horizontal. I want to put a horizontal box in between here. Perfect. And then we'll do a vertical box. If you want, there will be a time on this channel that I think we're going to schedule some blueprint tutorials for people. I mean, I know they already exist on YouTube, but maybe some people prefer to watch me, or they want to watch it live, you know, rather than watching a YouTube video so they can ask questions or see something again. I think we're going to be scheduling that relatively soon, probably next month, because this month I have to prepare for a publisher to review our build, and, you know, I'm all hands on deck for that. But then probably next month we can do it pretty early. We can do just a basic tutorial series of how to communicate between blueprints, how to store information, how to show it on the screen, maybe even a save and loading system. That's pretty simple. Q&A during the blueprint, I could do it during. Although I don't know, maybe people would prefer it to be done afterwards so that it doesn't... We'll see. We'll see. We'll figure it out. We can talk about it now if you want. Like, what would you guys prefer to see and information like that. I know when I was getting started with Unreal Engine 4 when it first came out, there were like a few tutorials online, and blueprints were still kind of really clunky. Okay, let's put a separator here. Copy pasta. Move that up. The close button can be removed. YouTube's sake after would be better, yeah, but following along sake would be great live. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. We'll take the 75 left padding, we'll put it on the right. Auto wrap text. Here we would have left padding. Set that to fill. Auto wrap. Thing is, that's not going to be very centered, will it? That'll work. I could also put a small border around it. Put a little winter tot because fire making became my lowest skill again. Well, with how fast winter tot prints XP, I imagine that won't be very long. I think I'm going to do Shades of Morton for fire making up until a certain point so that I can get the full Zealot set. And then go back to winter tots so that I can grab the like Phoenix and stuff. That's my thinking. I gotta head to bed now because it's super late for me. Stuffy popping again, love the project. Thank you so much. Thank you, Zen, for showing up, and I hope to see you again. Have a nice sleep. If you ever have any questions about blueprints, just let me know. I'll answer what I can. This is bold 24. Let's see. Default spawn. Default NPC spawn. Then at the bottom we'll do a button. Hold on, let me do this. I'm just gonna copy this for the coloring. Choose default. Ugh. So funny thing today, I accidentally bought and ate vegan cabanossi, and it was kind of shit. I gotta be honest. I think I prefer meat. It wasn't terrible. Like, it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be because I didn't know it was vegan at the time. I just thought I was buying fucking cabanossi. And then I was eating it, I'm like, this kind of tastes, like, bad. And then I look and I see vegan, I'm like, oh shit, this is made of plants, isn't it? And it turns out, yes it is. They got me. I'm vegan and I also think vegan cabanossi is shit. Honestly, it could have been worse. Like, I don't mind it, you know, because it's got a lot of fiber. Also, hey, Sir Uncle Darf. It's got a lot of fiber, it still has a lot of protein and stuff, but I was expecting meat. What is cabanossi? It's like just really thin sausage. You can buy them in packs here. They're just like snack sausage. Dry and oily. Yeah, yeah. Cabanossi. Hey, Lazy Fangs. Yeah, I accidentally bought some vegan Cabanossi today. And it was interesting. Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't even know that they sold this. I just grabbed it from Bieta. I'm like, oh, piri piri, yummy. It's gonna be spicy. And then as I'm eating, I'm like, ew, this doesn't taste like meat very much. And then I saw the vegan thing. I'm like, oh shit. Oh shit. What did I do? Yeah, but I can't read the fucking Polish. I just saw piri piri. Okay, I saw Cabanossi piri piri. Ate the ones that were green onion. I like green onion. Look, I made a mistake, guys, okay? NPCs take longer to travel. Game will take longer to complete. More time in between to explore. Closer to what full game will feel like. Yeah, I've only been in here for 6 years and you expect me to know a word, huh? I'm just like a C2 word. That is what it is. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Okay, I ate some plants. And now I'm gonna shit plants, okay? Actually, I just didn't see it. I just saw Cabanossi. I'm just like, oh, Tarczynski, Cabanossi, piri piri. Super partia kurvo. And I just bought it, okay? Much quicker to complete. Time in between encounters is much smaller. Shorter. I kind of want these to be the same. Well, hold on. If I move this, if I put this to the bottom, if I do, that. Then what I'll do is put a size box maybe on this. I'll wrap this with a size box. Just so I can get a bit of extra space in between. $250. Oh, we'll do $275. Please tell your friends that people don't get mugged all over the US and you don't see people walking around everywhere with guns. Yeah, it doesn't happen. Like I've said before, don't visit cities. Cities suck. Big cities. That's the only place that shit happens. There we go. Choose default, choose alternate. The thing is, the news, especially the international news for the US, is very, very leaning towards one side. They like to show the worst because the worst is what gets clicks. So they end up showing the cities where they allow crime because they think that that's the right thing to do, like New York, like LA, where all this shit happens. Or cities where they refuse to clean this shit up. Meanwhile, when was the last time you heard anything about, I don't know, fucking Kentucky or Tennessee? When was the last time you heard anything about cities in Utah or Colorado? That's what I thought. And here's they get stabbed instead and they carry rifles. No, getting stabbed is what happens in the UK. Okay, this should work. Let's rename these buttons. B alternate NPC spawn and Krakow. I didn't see too much crime in Krakow when I was there. Not that it doesn't happen. But the thing with Poland is that it's very monocultural, right? So you have people that follow similar sets of values. And that has its benefits, it also has its downsides, right? But one of the benefits of a monoculture is that you have people who tend to treat the same things as good and bad societally. You don't always get that in other places. And I've never seen anyone walking down the street with a gun. Well, the thing is, in Wisconsin, for instance, it is illegal to have open carry. You have open carry in states like Oregon, for instance, and I think Vermont might also allow open carry, where you can walk down the street with a gun. Of course, the police probably might stop you and ask to see a license, right? I think Texas, no, wait, Texas, I don't know if Texas has open carry laws. Does Texas allow open carry? Yeah, Texas has open carry. Yeah, you don't really see it often, just because to get a license to carry is pretty difficult. They'll take that shit away if you have any sort of past history with mental illness, with violent crime, abuse. Can't see Crown Krakow because of the smog. Air's much cleaner in Katowice, I'll tell you that. Let's set this up. On released. Default NPC spawn, we don't have to do anything, we can just kind of close. Oh, I see what I did. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that background box. Z order -2. Or we'll do Z order on this as 0. Z order on this as 1. That'll work. You're liking Katowice? It has its bonuses, for sure. Yeah, people in the US don't just walk around and get stabbed and shit. You'll often see that in the places where firearm laws are more relaxed and people are allowed to carry concealed or open, you tend to end up with less gun crime because of it. Because, of course, perpetrators of crime are not wanting to get shot themselves most of the time, so they're less likely to like run in and rob a store or to do something if they know that the person that they're robbing or the place that they're robbing probably has a few guns in there that could dispatch of them. The problem is that it's really hard to get statistics on crimes that have been prevented because, of course, the crime hasn't happened. What did you say that your game progress is at percentage-wise? I would say that percentage of our game progress is at about... that. That's about where I would put it. 5% full game. I would say 40% first playable. And then we have to scrap the first playable and make our vertical slice from scratch. Really? Well, I mean, the game is going to take 3 years with 15 people to make, roughly, so... What do you expect one person to do? Default NPC spawn. Main close will just hide the first pop-up box. Visibility. Collapsed. Games take a lot of time to make. I can count on both my hands the number of games that I'm going to be making in my lifetime. And I'm already 3 down. And only one of them that I worked on from the start. That's why it's like, do I really want to be working on somebody else's dream? Do I want to spend one of those games working on what somebody else wants to make, and then they get to dictate the quality and features that we put inside of there? Not really. Alternate NPC spawn. So what we need to do with the alternate NPC spawn is grab this bad boy here, and we want to move it somewhere a bit closer. Big undertaking it is. Maybe we can make a little goblin cave or something in here. We can have him jump into the well. We could put it like right back here or something. Put a little goblin cave so that Spoon kind of just goes in and out here. Very easy to test. Be back here, I don't know. Trying to think of what would look good. Because with the navigation the way it is, maybe. Let's do it this way. Let's make a little goblin cave blueprint. That way I can just hide and show the blueprint depending on which one the player chooses. Oops. New folder. Goblin cave. I've showed it before. I can show it again on stream. Where we're at. This is still relatively accurate. This is our current phase of development. And then this is our rough budget. So right now I'm in this phase, but I have to do it all myself and ignore the dates too that are here. Those are just, you know, to show months. I have to do this all alone, whereas realistically I would employ 2 programmers to assist with this. It would get done much, much quicker. But, you know, we can't afford that at the moment because we don't have any funding. So I'm going to have to get to end of first playable with what I have. Which thankfully we do have some people helping out in their free time, and that's, you know, more generous and gracious than I could ever ask for. But it's going to take more than the months that are shown here. Vertical slice is going to be our biggest test. If we can get done with vertical slice though, we're golden. But this costs money. Unfortunately, this costs about 700,000 US dollars. I would even imagine that it's going to get upwards of 800,000 with some outsourcing. I'm not even that well organized. I need to be more organized than this. Or need a milestone plan and all that shit. BP Goblin Cave. Yeah, 800,000 is gonna be a fun goal. Static mesh. I'm gonna get rid of this rock here. I don't like it. Its smug aura offends me. Wish I had hundreds of thousands to give you. Yeah, I would say, like, what if you won the lottery? Well, first I would buy you guys out of the house. Pay off any debts, and then I would funnel the rest into making this game. I need like a material that fades to black. You guys know how in like Borderlands 1 is an example that I know of. I don't know if I can find a screenshot of it though. They had this material on the entrance of places that was just like... it just faded to black. Because I just want Spoon to be able to walk through that and disappear. UE5 black fade material. Oh yeah, here, this is exactly it. I have a cave entrance that I need to gradually fade to pitch black after about 4 to 5 feet. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Skyrim does it too, actually. Camera position, absolute world position, distance. Okay. You plug that into opacity and do a black sample into emissive color, it should work. It'd be applied to a plane. If you want it to look like it kind of seeps into the rocks and all that, I'd use a mask with whatever's actual material. Okay, let's try it. Screen cap. You can actually paste blueprints into UE5 blueprint paste website. I forget the name of it. Blueprint UE, yeah. Paste bin for blueprints. You just paste in your blueprints and they'll, you can send that to people. Works pretty well too. Alchemy art. Fade to black. Or actually, don't have I have materials. Yeah, I do have materials. Let's do it that way. Fade to black. Camera position. Probably coordinates, right? Yeah. Distance. Oh god, distance, is it gonna be a distance blend or no? It's here. Which absolute world position do I use? Let's assume XYZ for now. Divide. Can't see what this one is. Oh, it's just a parameter of 1,000. Power. Clamp. What did you say about this one? If you hook this up to opacity, do a black sample into emissive. Opacity is only going to show up though if it is a translucent material, right? I need to stay the same no matter what distance you are from it. And there was no reply. Yeah, we don't need to fade based on the distance of the player though. Hmm. Doesn't exactly work. Granted, I'll throw it on a plane and see what it looks like. Yeah, it doesn't appear like anything. How did they make it? It's gotta be something simple, right? It's gotta be really, really easy to do. V5 depth fade material. Maybe it's this? Oh, I wish I had an artist in here right now. Yeah, take care. I mean, that's kind of it. Except if it was black and it faded fully to opaque. You're an artist? Do you know how to do these materials? Because I am lost. What kind of material is this? Surface translucent. Default lit. Okay. Not soft opacity. Oh, it's just a parameter. Parameter. Depth fade. We'll call this fade distance. And opacity. Hey Kent, how you doing? I had a good weekend. What about you guys? I don't know if there are any other RuneScape players here, but I had a very good weekend in old school. Your shit's almost alpha. Holy shit. Dude, that's amazing. Give me a little while to catch up to you, okay? We'll be at alpha in a couple years. Just don't make any progress. And with guilt over almost no progress for me. Why does it not show up? I need to be hooked up to the base material? To the base color? It is fading. It's just not black. Supposed to be a month project to start in 2022. Sounds about right. I don't understand why this is not black. Oh, there it is. Okay, can I change the... Hey, Bleach, I hope the game was going well. It is going well. I'm trying to make black. Okay, I see. Okay, full opacity. What if we change this to 1,000? 500. I see. Okay, yeah, that's exactly what we want. We want the appearance that there is a cave entrance here that... Oh. That is awkward. It's hard to line up. That the player cannot go into. Although it's weird because it... Yeah, that's better. Still a bit awkward, but we can make it work. That was actually easier than I thought it would be to make that. Okay, we need a cube in here. Fade to black material. I think what I'll do is make a dynamic material instance. On construction script. Dynamic material instance. Fade to black. Promote to variable. Entrance fade material. We're spreading so much shit about the new Wukong game. Yeah, I saw some stuff about that. Yeah, it doesn't allow you to criticize the game during stream. What I can say is that when it comes time for Cauldron Chronicles to promote its game, and for us to reach out to streamers, we will have some pretty strict requirements as well. These will be the requirements. Okay? I know these are pretty strict, but hopefully, you know, the streamers will be okay with this. I don't know how to feel about that. Yeah, 5 minutes. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. I like that one. In essence, though, that will be the case. What we will say. It's like, look, you are not required to say anything good about the game if you don't like the game. I want honesty. And if there are bad things about the game, you know, that's things we can fix up. So we'll just say you don't like this thing or this thing is unbalanced, and we'll try to address it. Simple as that. Parameter. Set scalar parameter by parameter name. We have opacity and fade distance. You know, and that's one of the reasons that I don't enjoy working with publishers who aren't trying to get the best out of games, because they will just specifically say, yeah, don't show any bugs. You know, if there's a bug, try to have the camera look somewhere else. Like, dude, players don't care about bugs. Not nearly as much, at least, as they care about you purposefully turning the camera away from a bug out of shame. Just have fun with the bug. Say, oh, oops, we'll fix that. Okay, default opacity will be 1. Fade distance will be... what did we set it to? 400? And we'll make these both instance editable. That should work. Yeah, that's pretty cool, actually. That was much easier than I thought. Entrance mesh. And I'm going to set some custom collision on this too. We wanted to ignore NPCs. And I think blocking everything else is fine. Whatever was set on this cube here. And just ignore NPC essentially. Everything else is fine. Yeah. That looks good. Where is it? Okay, duplicate rock. We really don't need it to look exceptional, it just needs to look acceptable. It's really only going to exist so that we have this alternate spawn point. That works. Let's paint some dirt in there, in the entrance. Actually, I'm not gonna paint. I'm not gonna paint. And I think I'm gonna undo the landscape changes too. What goes on in this cave? This is just a, it's gonna be an alternate spawn point for Spoon, for the NPCs. Just for the purposes of this prototype. So that if somebody just wants to jump in and test the storytelling aspect without having to wait a long time between NPCs showing up, called a spoon point. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'll put a sign up on there that says spoon point. But that way, instead of the NPCs having to run all the way back on this road, back here and then all the way back again, each encounter, they'll just run from here to here and then back. Duplicate. It's gonna look a little awkward, but it's fine. It really doesn't look that bad if you ask me. And so that way, if the player is playing with the alternate spawn point turned on, they'll see it, and if not, we can simply somewhere somewhere in here. I did. Where's my hidden in game? Looks like a car garage. I'm a little worried that it's not tall enough for the NPCs to get in there. But we'll see. Make them crouch. That's a whole separate animation that I need for that one. Instead of making them crouch, I'll just set their size to half. They'll just like, for a brief second, you'll see them get really small, enter, and then come out and, yeah, make them grow smaller as they enter, exactly. Does everything collide by default in Unreal? It depends on your collision setup. Looking at this level design for COD Zombies maps, and turns out a lot of traditional level design approaches don't apply to them since they don't strictly have traditional start and end points, for example. As the levels loop and each area of them has its own loops too to its gameplay. Yeah, the original design for COD Zombies maps is pretty cool, and they're really well made maps. Like, the reason people love COD Zombies so much is because it's a really well designed gameplay mode, and the maps, for the most part, are extremely well made. They cooked with those. Spawn actor. I paste that in here. No. Okay, hold on, let me type that in manually. El Goblino Cave. If you look up learning level design online, all of it is for traditional style levels, so the only way I'm going to learn COD Zombies mapping is by playing the game itself and looking at maps online as best I can. There might be a way to break open that level. I bet somebody has exported that level, and that way you could like pull it into an engine. Or at least like somebody like flying through the level. Like hacking out of bounds, right? An out of bounds hack would be great, because then you can fly around it without the game starting, and that way you can actually just take your time. Okay, that should work, and then we need to do one more thing, which is moving the spawn point. Probably just get all actors of class, and on the nav point that spawn, get all actors. There's only ever going to be 2 of these on the scene anyway, so it's not a big deal. What is already the nav point? So we'll get point type. Equal to spawn. Set world location. I don't want to do it for the default scenery. I want to set actor location. There we go. And let's move it over there so that we can get the proper location for this. Or we could delete this one and we can put a nav point into the goblin cave. That might be easier. We'll just add a nav point here. On the day that the new COD Black Ops 6 Zombies will have third-person camera for the first time. Third person? I don't know if I like that idea. Third-person zombies? I mean, that changes level design completely. That changes it completely. Okay, almost absent. Hello, hello. BP NPC nav point. Spawn. Person camera will be an option for zombies mode. Thing is, there are people I know who would like zombies in COD but haven't been able to play it due to being first person suffering from motion sickness. I mean, if you're having motion sickness, you should increase your FOV. Seems increased FOV isn't enough for some people. Should you be playing a shooter then if you're that easy to get motion sickness? It's like you're still gonna get it. You're still gonna have to whip your camera around. Uncle's flip flop. What? Oh yeah, Thong is flip flop. Yeah, yeah. Alfred had first person zombies and it was alright. No, we'll see if that works. We'll see if they get stuck on that cave entrance. And fuck this. We still want to get all actors of class, but we want to do it before we spawn the Goblin Cave. That's important. For each, get nav point type, and if equal to spawn, delete that shit. Destroy that actor. Okay, that'll work. Then we just delete this to start. Delete. When the player starts up the game, they'll have the option to choose the default spawn mode or the alternate. Default should be the exact same as it is before. There's no goblin cave. And if we spawn spoon, I also can show you guys what we did over the weekend. Should be here somewhere. I don't see him. Where's Spoon? Spoon? You around here, buddy? Why did Spoon not spawn? What did I break? It's not spawning. My spawn controller in the game? Yeah. Oh, I think okay, I think I know the reason is we... Yeah, but did we change the base? Hold on. What's going on here? Complete, choose new NPC. Update encounter spawn. Alright, let's debug it. I don't know. Might be some old reference or something. Add breakpoints. Available stages. Mage 1, Thief 1. That looks good. Choose new NPC. Should hit here. Thief 1. I didn't see it printing this though. Unless I'm crazy. Oh, because I'm putting it to log, but not to screen. It says he spawned, but I don't see him. I didn't like delete this, did I? Oh, I did. I did. Wait, did I? Yeah, I deleted the nav point, or I moved it somewhere. Shit. It all makes sense now. I need to put an error if that happens. That was fucking me up. I see. Let's make a new local variable B. Spawn successful. Print string. Failed to spawn NPC. There, that'll prevent that from occurring so readily. Not that. It's a nav point. Why don't I see it? Oh, I put it in here. Whatever. Okay, let me test that again. Now if the player chooses default. Spoon should spawn. I see him up there. He's coming down the mountain. There he is. Oh, here he comes. Biggest Dickus, the man himself. If you notice too, he will now stick to the road. I can make the nav modifier a bit thinner so that it looks more towards the center of the road. But he will walk along the road now. Like an athlete in an effortless gait. Yeah, this is the actual ray gun. He's running to represent the Kingdom of Ligma in breakdancing competition. Want to play with the ball, Spoon? No? He's a man with a plan. Oh, he might hit that one. Oh! Shit. Oh, he hit it. What a Chad. Holy shit, dude, that hit. That's a bit much. So there's either that, or now with the new alternate spawn point, if this works properly, we now have the Goblin Cave back here, and if we... Yeah, look at that. Much faster. Oh look, our flowers fell again. Of course they did. I can fix that up. A little bit weird. Look who's back. It's Blue Dick Boy. Sprinting. Yeah, I know why it's doing it, is because he has a preference to run on these modifiers, right? Right here. So because he prefers to run on that, he's going to run until it's the shortest path to the entrance, rather than just taking the actually shorter path here. But I can fix that. We can just get rid of the modifiers that are too close to here. Why was BDB? It's because his shaders needed to compile. We'll just make these thinner. It's okay if there are slight gaps, because they'll just get to the end of here and then just go to the next preferred modifier volume. That's not a big deal. I'm gonna split this one up into two. And probably turn off nav updates because that's really fucking annoying to watch. Give me an epilepsy. Okay, one more. That looks good. Let's go spawn him in and see how he follows the path now. Well, that should help a lot in the current situation where we don't have a lot of tertiary gameplay. You know, we don't have like the potion combat, fishing, whatever the fuck, farming. You know, that should help speed things up. A skeleton enemy on the epic marketplace that could work well from a game comes with 4 skeleton meshes, 28 weapons, 4 shields, 48 items. Okay, give me 1 second, I'll take a look. While BDB is running in. You coming? Oh, I see him. Yeah, he's charging in. Do you think, guys, do you think this is the skeleton they used in Wayward Realms? The trailer? That skeleton that they kept destroying? Dude, there's no way, right? You remember the skeleton they were slow-mo bursting with magic and, like, weapons and shit? Like, that has to be it. Cheap viewers. No, I only want expensive viewers. Next time, bots, when you come in here, please offer expensive viewers. I want only top-shelf, premium currency viewers.
Lazy_fangs cheered Dex 10. Best I can do is 10.
Perfect. Thanks, Lazy Fangs. I think this is. Maybe not. I was thinking it was this skeleton. It looks so bad. Why is this so bad? No, these ones have like armor. Unless this one did too, and I missed it. No, it doesn't. A hate boner? Dude, they were asking for 700. Like, if I had the money, if I had the money they made from that, I could make a vertical slice. And they think they're going to make this game with that much money. They don't think that. They think they're going to make the prototype that they can then sell to a publisher. But I don't think any publisher is going to go for this. Especially without multiplayer. However, I think this asset pack looks pretty good. Crimson Surge. Only 18 bucks is pretty good, yeah. Rigged to Epic Skeleton, IK bones included. 4K, 2K, 1K, 256. Yeah, pretty nice. I must want to find that armored skeleton they had. Was it? Wait, was it this? Come on, I need to know. Maybe? There's a lot of assets in the Wayward trailer. There's a lot of them in here. And that's not to say that that's a bad thing, but it's... Like I always say, if players look at this, they won't know what is a marketplace asset and what isn't. And that's just really dangerous for telling the truth to players that, hey, we made all this. No, you scrambled it all together with asset packs. They have a clear, like, chest plate and a helmet. I don't think this is the one. It's similar, but it isn't the one. This one. Oh, this does look pretty cool. However, these eyes absolutely look like they're from this pack. You know if they spot the same asset in multiple games, that's true. You're right about that question. Using aspects is fine if you're a small indie, but if you're doing a Kickstarter and asking for all that, then it's different. I mean, you could always just say, like, what you see in this trailer is mixed together with some handmade stuff and asset packs. I just think players should know that, hey, this really awesome looking fluid simulation and weather is literally just 2 asset packs. It's fluid flux and ultra dynamic sky and weather.
We have come to the
Just so that they know that we made this, we didn't make this. Because then players will assume, oh, you already have this asset pack, so we don't need to pay you to make it, even though they do need the money to make it. I don't know. Maybe it's too nitpicky. Maybe this is from that asset pack, because, like, look at this helmet. It's very similar, but it's not this one. Does player really care who made it? I mean, I know companies that use asset pack stuff in their final product. But the thing is, they make sure that it's something small, like some rocks, or a couple of, assets that just clutter the scene. But for the main things that they make sure that those are actual handmade, bespoke assets. And I think it's dangerous to sell it to players and say, hey, we made this. You can expect the rest of the game to look this quality, when it's like, well, can we? Because you didn't make it yourself. I bet that skeleton, that skeleton must exist somewhere. Gotta be somewhere. I don't know. Modular skeleton army. Either way, it's like, sure, I use assets too. I use them all the time. But I try to make sure that I am honest with players about why we use asset packs right now and why, which ones are most likely to remain for the end of project. Like ultra dynamic sky and weather, yeah, we're gonna keep that for the end of the project. This goblin asset, no, we're gonna make our own. We need our characters to be consistent. Okay, this looks better. Oh, he might hit that. Shit. Using asset packs and curating them is important. Yeah, it is. I know my game is going to use a lot of asset packs. Things just due to budget and being just me and there's no way I can make and learn everything. No, there isn't anyway. Characters also make more of an identity. You're right, yeah. Perfect dodge. Yeah, it's like rocks. If these rocks are fine, it's like, fine, we can use these. Give them to level designers. Sure. But you're right, like, characters have an identity. And that does matter. What I could do is place a modifier here. A little wonky, but that helps. All right, buddy. All right. Give me a second, we'll sort you out. Super smart Gabo. He does some really weird things around here, and I don't know why. Gets stuck on the nav mesh. What if it's collision with this mask? But it doesn't have collision. He's colliding on something here, and I don't know what it is. What's the button to see collision? It's wireframe. Oh, it turns everything to come. It's pretty cool. It's probably the ambient occlusion, to be honest. Like the predator with different types of, yeah. But it would be pretty cool if you could make a game that kind of utilizes that, right? Okay, imagine like Evolve. You remember the game Evolve? RIP, by the way. Imagine you're playing that, but you can switch between like heat vision and movement. That'd be a pretty awesome asymmetrical game. Evolve was ahead of its time, I agree. Okay, he runs here just fine. Like, what is he getting stuck on that's right here? Very, very odd. Like, this doesn't have any collision, so it can't be this. It's just a billboard and brush component. No idea. That's inside. Do you think it being multiplayer is essential? No, I don't think it's essential, but I do think that it is a strong selling point. Do we want to add the lore shelf to the game for when the publisher plays? So that Spoon can bring you the propaganda religious text about Stenchus, the god of sewers? Do we want to do that? So Spoon mentions at one point that he can bring you a book of reading material so that you can educate yourself on the importance of spoons and about Stenchus, god of spoons, or god of sewers. But he never brings it to you because we don't have the lore shelf in the game. for you to read books brought by NPCs, but I could add it so that he can bring you reading material and you can read his weird propaganda about spoons. We can put that in the game for the publish. Is it necessary? Yes, because the publisher might read it, and I think that would be really fucking funny. I thought publishers would be more concerned about how gameplay mechanics are style, or it doesn't really matter. If they get into the game, so when you're going for publisher, what you want to find is that like that knight in shining armor that will represent your game at the publishing company that says, I'm in love with this game. I need to see it come to fruition. You know, let's do everything that we can with it. So if they love your game, they might go into it. They might read that book. And if the story, characters, and you know, lore of these characters is an important factor to it, then they may want to see how deep you have thought that out and how deep you put, you know, thought you put into showcasing that. Like from a development standpoint, adding in a shelf that you can read books from is pretty low cost. Okay, I think that's good. You know, because we have 2 weeks. I don't think that I'm going to have enough work to do in 2 weeks before starting something big. Which the next big thing that we're going to work on is the potion combat. So we do have some time to add some small things and just improve the feeling of playing the game. Okay, alternate start is done. What's our next task? Oh, I did make the thing over the weekend. Sorry, it was very small. But I made volumetric fog work. So we can now turn it on or off. And that should help a little bit with FPS. Obviously, if our game is CPU bound, it's not going to do much. I can force it to be GPU bound, though. And you can see number smaller equals better. So it does help GPU quite a bit. Turn that off. Got an email about doing a Twitch survey. Good luck. Now I am going to delete half of the animals in the scene. We're going to go have a little bit of genocide today. Don't hate me for it. That one can go. That one. This butterfly is okay. So let's do some more genocide. We're doing some genocide because the animals are taking up a lot of processing power. And for the short term, doing this is going to be better. We'll put them back in once we've optimized them a bit, but we realized they were eating up a lot of CPU time. No, we can. It's just in the short term. For this next build, I'm going to have to delete some, and we can always put them back once we optimize them a bit. Which we will have to do when we put in potion combat. Just a necessary evil of this next build. Last few ones I had was about stuff I had zero interest in, so I didn't fill them out. I wonder if I got it. Let's see. I ain't got shit. I ain't got nothing. Yeah, I think that's the one in the cave. Yeah, I kind of want to keep some of the cave stuff. We're already working on some of the high level for the potion combat, so when we start jumping in, the first thing we need to do with it is to overhaul our inventory system, which I'm thinking I'll just either pull in an asset with it or find a quick and easy way to make inventory to refactor it. It's not like inventory's that difficult, so we'll see what we do. Where are these? Oh yeah, I placed a few of them around here. We don't need that many. Okay, and then a few urchins. I'm gonna keep two here. There's one here, there's one here. And I'll place a couple, or at least like one more urchin down here. As long as the nav mesh works. Hopefully it does. Yeah, it's fine. There's some weird stuff going on, but it's not too bad. Well, it's not super significant, but that should help FPS a little bit. We'll optimize them in the coming months. We do need to finish up a little bit of this underwater stuff. Let's do that. Primarily just placing some ingredients down in here and some foliage. Paint. Let's see. Okay, let's place some in here too. Ugh. Did I miss the obligatory raptor roast? Yeah, she did. She came in here. She fucked me up hard. Then left. Oh, I gotta sleep. Fuck you, son. Like, damn, Mom. Fuck. It's pretty accurate to what happened. Hold on. Unselect pearl. Starfish. I had kind of intended to have more underwater assets, like underwater ingredients. Fine. What is what it is. Your busted grass better. It's okay, it's acceptable. You know, for a build that's just meant for publishers to look at and say, hey, we like the idea. Also, your FPS sucks. It's like, well, you know what? Thankfully, if you pay me money, it will not be me optimizing the game's FPS, so. Congratulations. You may rest easy in knowing that your money will be well spent on making sure I go nowhere near the FPS. Should be fine. Uh-oh. Can't have that. Couple hour nap. See you soon. Little hole here? Oh, we're okay. It really doesn't need to look exceptional down here. That works. As long as there's no holes, right? I think on that front we are okay. Place a reef seed down here if it's not too large. I could always shrink it a bit. Because I want something that the player can see in this hole to like grab them. But obviously that's a bit too big. Hey Casper, how you doing? How was the rest of your weekend? Thank you for the navigation fixes you did. I don't want this to grow on the wall. You know, if the player can see here, maybe, or maybe just it grows here. Actually, that looks pretty good. You try animals without animation? I don't think I did try that. Loud. I don't know how bright that will be here though. It's not bright at all. Oh, there we go. It's lit. I mean, you can kind of see it. Something brightening this up down here would be nice, though. Let's go grab some of our crystals. Okay, come here. There we go. It's me look at this underwater shit. I want to play Subnautica, right? It's been a couple minutes to profile it, but it appears that AI is not a problem and animations take more CPU than whole AI part of animals. I spent a lot of time profiling, didn't have any CPU issues. Probably you should make them only animate with players in range. Yeah. Yeah, I would agree. Where do I want to place this? Maybe up here. I'm gonna place it up here. Yeah, that looks nice. It is weird that the animals are hitting things that hard. I really don't know what it is. There's not really any major complexities. Almost they all use different animation blueprints. I could probably force the animal base on event begin play to disable that. We just set animation class to nothing. Save the animals. It's linking. It's not part of the mesh, it's part of the class defaults. Pauses animations. Wonder if I can do that. Pause animation, no. Part of mesh? That's what I would think. Animation. We stop? I mean, I can try this. See what happens. No, he's still doing shit. I mean, I can always unlink the animation blueprint for now. Briefest of seconds. I'll just undo these. Look at them sliding. I don't know, I'm still getting roughly around 30. 30 to 33 FPS. Let me try deleting them again and see what we get. I think that's all the animals. To 13. Yeah, tick time is definitely increased here. You can see from about 12 to 13 on world tick time all the way up to 17 to 18. What are the 4 classes best at opening chests? Now it's evening out a bit better. They have to tick because they have animations. As far as I know. Rose was barbarians and necromancers? How was that? Urivat. Yeah, barbarians just kill the chest. Okay, we'll give that a second here. Ooh. Give it a sec to finish building nav. Imagine Fantasy World, the locks would get a bit more complicated though. They'd be fantasy locks. There probably would be magical locks. We could just burn the lock. Use some acid or something. Like, clearly the animals are causing something, and it isn't the animations. It's not, like, highly significant, but... right now, after deleting about half of the animals from the scene, we've recovered some of the frames, but we're still looking at a world tick time difference between 12 to 13 to about 18 to 19. I just wonder if it's their behavior tree. Isn't their behavior tree? Weird. I don't have that many animals, but, you know, we've just kind of thrown them into the scene. We're looking at doing some optimizations for them, but we'll see. I just deleted about half of them, or maybe like 33% of them today. So the issue was worse before I deleted them. I could make EQS tick less frequent, that's true. That is true. The level of details have to exist on the animations for that one to work. And unfortunately, the pack that we bought this from, they're kind of just there. Where did we put the... Is it in the base animal blueprint? On behavior tree. We can do animation culling. Shouldn't have. I mean, I just disabled the behavior tree completely, and it didn't. It didn't help anything. So I don't think that's the cause of it. the only thing that's worked so far is deleting them, so it isn't related to the behavior tree, if you ask me. It's something else. And it isn't the animations. Well, the most common one was the this is similar. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Oh, what a game. Yeah, these are mesh LODs. It's still funny, though. It's something else that's related to these animals. There's something else going on with them. Little indie game studio didn't think it through. They didn't think a lot of things through when it came to Cyberpunk. Like, in what quality should we release the game? The thing is, LODs have to be set up in order for this to work. Which you can do in Unreal, but we don't have them on these animations. As far as I know, we don't have them on these animations. I will double check. Where are they? Monsters. Not that there are that many frames in the first place. Where is the LOD? Here somewhere I see LOD 0 here, so where is it? Yeah, there's no LODs on this. It just depends on... For how much it costs, it just depends on the complexity of the animation. I mean, this is 11... Is this 11 frames? This is 11 frames for the animation. So... It's really not much. It doesn't really need LODs. Oh, slow-mo pig. It's 11 frames, but it interpolates between frames. It's just linear interpolation. These are the frames. Super fast. The pig is cute. It's very, very cute. I mean, we're assuming that it's the animations causing the problem, but we already figured out it isn't the animations. It's something else regarding the animals. You mesh made by Starfield measures? No, it's not. Not the mesh either. I highly doubt it. I highly doubt our 1,300 triangle pig is causing an issue. Yeah, we were checking the built-in sleep loop. There's something that's causing him. I mean, granted, again, the CPU in my computer here is ass. Kotzer and I at home on our better computers, we couldn't feel the issue at all. Like, we couldn't find it. It could just be that this CPU is just too old. And that any little effect on the CPU is having a much more noticeable problem. Like, you have to understand, this is the problem with my computer. This is my 4070, okay? My RTX 4070. And this is my CPU over here with a... Okay, that's the problem that I have with my computer at the moment. What's the name of the pack? Sexy forest animals, full nude. 8K genitals. I don't know, let me find it. Monsters Forest 2. I don't know what you're looking for, but this is it. Compare CPU to GPU. I'm comparing the bottleneck. I'm in fact, I bet I have built more computers than you Lazy Fangs. You don't want to get into that one with me. Yep. But the bottleneck on this game is going to be the CPU because my CPU is ass. And I'm running the engine in the background. So that doesn't help either. It is what it is. Who cares? I know for a fact that the publishers are not going to be playing this on some 10-year-old CPU. I'd rather just focus on fixing up some of the things that we need to fix up. Yeah. I think everything within our cave is okay. Hey Sensuko, how you doing? Everything back by the Keck altar is fine. Except there's grass inside of here. Let me fix that. I think there might have been some issues with this one too. No, this one's okay. Ah, these ponds look terrible. That's what it is. It's fine too. How many have I built? I don't know, over 40 for sure. to do a couple of big batches. Built a few of them for other people too and sent them across the US. That scared the shit out of me. Sending build computers across the US. Like, dude, I hope I pack this okay. I hope that the UPS guy doesn't just... Yeah, fuck you, computer. I only did that a few times, and I was like, you know what, this is just not worth the risk. Like, bro, if I'm upselling you by, like, $300-400 on this build, I might as well just fly out to meet you, send the parts to you, and build it for you, and then fly back. Okay, they worry about your packages, do they? I will replace the CPU in this computer at some point. I just need to, it's really expensive. It's going to cost me like $1,000 to replace the motherboard, RAM, and CPU. I can make some of it back on reselling the old parts, but it's not much. Well, whenever I order with DPD, the package is open or destroyed. DPD is fucking horrible. I've had nothing but problems with DPD. They're assholes. They're the worst. Never use DPD. That's okay. I'm gonna move. No, the starfish are okay here. Your region has good DPD? Not mine, I'll tell you that. That's fine. I'll put some ingredients on this little island here. What are we missing? Flame grass? That sounds fun. Let's do it. Well, that's not a flame grass. That's a reef seed. Oh, technically this flame grass should only appear in the desert. Let's not do that then. Let's instead do a... cute little elder mist. Most problem with DHL, I've had the exact opposite. DHL has almost... They're on time. They're fast. Never see UPS in Poland. I've never seen UPS in Poland either. Sorry. I'm coughing today. It looks okay. InPost is also pretty good, yeah. I haven't had any problems with InPost. I will say though, Poczta Polska is better these days than DPD has been for me. I had a DPD delivery guy just insult me and hang up the phone when I was trying to tell him that I'm literally at my office ready to receive delivery, and then they send me an email that it was failed to deliver because they couldn't find the address. Like, bro, I'm standing right here outside the road. Go too far, right? Remember the company once I had 10K Zloty worth of parts to be marked as delivered to a guy did no sign for after a frantic 20 minutes of trying to figure out who the fuck stole my shit. Turns out the retard delivering it punched in the wrong thing, then signed it for himself and didn't notify me. Classic. Of course. Move that out here. We probably don't need grass going up that far. Or, I'm sorry, the sand going up that far. Let's pull it back in a bit. And then I'll blend it in. Okay, sand. Let's lower the strength a bit. Size is okay. Pochopolska's mixed bag delivery was usually okay, but they had weird hours of delivering. A lot of the time with Pochopolska, they're not good at handling packages, in my opinion. Letters, fine. If they can fit it in your mailbox, they're okay. If they can't, fuck you. Here's a slip. Now go down and pick up the package. At some weird hour, of course, it's going to close about 30 minutes after you get off of work, so you're going to have to rush there. Yeah, in-post Pochkomat is good. Come on, can we get the grass away from here? It's too much. Yeah, that's kind of okay. That'll work. Some grass in the water here. Let's fix that. I know where I come from in the U.S. You know, we live in a small, like, quiet neighborhood, so they can just deliver it to your doorstep. There are a lot of places where that won't fly, though. Yeah, sorry, my voice gets pretty dry. I don't know why. I have a lot of problems with my throat getting dry. Do not understand it. You don't get porch snatchers? Did you guys ever watch those Mark Rober videos about people stealing the packages off porches? Like he would make those glitter bombs. You know, I know those were made for like entertainment, but those were so fucking sad to me. Especially when it was like parents with their kid and they're trying to tell their kid that it's something that's okay. Like, no, this is a present for mommy. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. I'm not really a violent person, but I would clock this shit out of any parent saying that, trying to justify stealing to their child. Well, purchase with mailman, don't leave stuff on the porch. There's a lot of places you can live in the US where it's okay to leave stuff on the porch. A lot of places where I would definitely not do that. Order catering food and bowl and they will leave it next to your doors. It's just a problem with individuals, right? And I think there are places in the US where we just don't prosecute individuals that commit crimes like this enough. We live in a society that's so true, so profound. Not giving them information? What do you mean? People in USA that poor? No, they're not. In a lot of cases, they misspend their money. Punishment that isn't strong enough to encourage better behavior. I agree. What's the problem with these individuals? I mean, you can have harsh punishments, sure, but that doesn't really fix the underlying reasoning that the people wanted to steal or felt a need to steal in the first place. But the thing is, the people stealing these packages, they're not stealing food. They're not stealing the things that they need, like clothes or whatever. They're stealing something that looks expensive because either they want to keep it themselves or they want to resell it. Like, arguably speaking, if you wanted to steal food, it's not hard to go into a supermarket and walk out with a couple of apples. Not difficult. There's something else at play here. I mean, you could argue that it's kind of cultural. Like, you know, I watch a lot of those cop body cam videos, and there were cases where people just stole some clothes from their neighbor, from the porch or something. It's like, where did that get ingrained in their head that that's an okay thing to do? At what point here did things fail them enough that they felt a need to do this? They have nothing to lose. Well, they have things to lose. Like, these people owned a house. Like, they were neighbors. So it's like, what were they trying to achieve here? And you know, you go into their house, it's like they have a, you know, some big TV or something. It's like, okay. So you can afford some giant TV, but you can't afford some underwear? Yeah, there does need to be some consequence here for it. Last video from Tyler Liveri in Oakland. He interviewed a woman who was saying that stealing from Target isn't a crime because Target enslaved her ancestors. Of course. I mean, you could argue that it's a cultural issue. But that, you know, there's no single culture in a country as large as the US. I think in a lot of cases it differs by region pretty heavily. Like I said, if you live out in the, you know, suburbs someplace where crime statistics are a lot lower, you will end up with that problem less often. Oop. Careful. Yeah, it looks generally okay. Jailing does have its own problems. Well, it's not a paid for vacation, necessarily. Like, yeah, taxpayers have to pay for it, but you don't come out of there with any money. No, I agree. Jail is supposed to rehabilitate people. I 100% agree with that. But there are a lot of people that don't seem to connect the dots between their actions having negative consequences for the people around them, and that if we allow that to just continue at an unfettered rate, things will not be good for anybody. How's the water decoration? Oh, we're just touching up the landscape a bit. Trying to make it look a bit more natural. That's the plan anyway. I mean, we see crime rates increasing kind of around the world in a lot of Western civilizations. There's something else that's causing it that I don't think is necessarily country specific. Maybe like increase in class divide. It's part of it. Well, I do think that cultural problems do cause some of that too. Definitely truth to that. The waves look pretty good here. This one's a little bit too large though. So we're not getting any waves here. That looks better. Need to create incentives for people to do the right things. I think a lot of that can be determined by how somebody is raised as a person, right? Like if you have failed parenting, then I think that a lot of kids will end up stunted or not understanding things as well as they should have. And can you really blame it on the kid growing up if they didn't receive the proper home education? No. You know, that's a responsibility that parents have, right? That's the golden ideal. So it's like if you fix some parenting issues, I think you fix a lot of problems with kids down the line. Minorities take kids from bad parents. I think there's a fair argument to be made there. Financial education versus societal education both lacking. That's fair too. Well, I think people tend to look at big cities as having a lot of wealth. And therefore, if I'm a bad actor, you know, and I'm looking to cause problems or to make money, I go to the places that have the most wealth. And while it may be true that some of these big cities have the most wealth, I think they also have some of the lowest standards of living around. They just turn problems in a small village or hood, end up with their teeth in your hands. Yeah, there's a lot of shit that won't fly in a small village. You're not gonna be able to get away with it. Better knit a community, the safer it is. Yeah, because there's a lot of like self-policing. You know your neighbors. And because you know your neighbors, you're more connected to them. And I guess if we want to go based off of just human psychology here, generally the more connected you are with people, the more you care about them. The more conscious you are about things that can affect them. Especially if you rely on your neighbors. For instance, if you rely on your neighbors to babysit your kids while you're out doing something, you know, because they're around all day, like some old couple, you're probably not going to do things that piss them off because you rely on them. Usually. Can I place anything in here? Some starfish, maybe. We could place some coral down here, too. I wouldn't mind that. Rats in big cities and small cities, even villages, have issues with drug dealers and crime. This wasn't really the case 5-10 years ago when these things were just in big cities. From all the stories I hear, crime had a spike, especially in like the 70s and 80s, but 90s and 2000s it seemed to go down. And now it seems to be coming back, at least in the US. Could just be perception too, you know, when you're a kid. You don't really notice these things, or your parents try to shield you from some of these realities. Murders will become more and more prevalent in you that due to cartel trying to find new markets to sell. Maybe. Already the case has been for a long time, at least for France and countries like Netherlands, for example. I don't know too much about Europe. For some reason I'm imagining armies of like mimes and berets and black skinny jeans beating each other with baguettes and selling black market Wonder Bread. No, that's pretty accurate. Yeah. You almost got fished at work. Type exclamation point fish to let me steal your identities. There we go. Got him. One down. Gotcha, bitch. Well, you know, Poland late 90s or 90s to early 2000s being the big crime spike kind of makes sense. And I would almost say that's just more due to political circumstance and, you know, more than like culture or something, right? Introduction is more like a fun game idea. You have to sneak in the drugs through the baguette. Or the croissant. What am I trying to look for here? Nothing. Underwater ruins. Here we go. Here's some of it. You want to try weed at least once? I've never used any drugs. I don't really want to. I'm already addicted enough to alcohol, to be honest. Let's leave it at that. Drink like a true Pole. I do. One of these drugs when I have miscellaneous. Americans, we got a history with this stuff too, and ridiculing its coping mechanism. It kind of is. Humor is dying though. I don't know how you guys feel about that. Humor is dying. As long as I live though, it won't be dead. No, you're right. It's fine over here in Poland, but it is dying in the US. You think humor's gonna have a comeback in the West? Make humor great again? I'd be up for that. Yeah, Netflix standing up for the comedians was quite a interesting take. Mainly had to do with Dave Chappelle, I think. I don't like the premise that humor is dangerous. I really don't like that premise. A fun trick for environmental art, you can use the same models for fungi and coral if you tweak the colors a bit. It's a good point. That's a really good point, Kira. Give me a motivational speech, please. Should we get ChatGPT? Should I read one out from like ChatGPT? Let's get one. Write me a quick motivational speech. Make it super cringy, filled with zoomer humor, but just serious enough that we include horribly hot takes about controversial topics, but they're also kind of memey. Oh god. I have to read this out. See, it keeps going, it keeps writing. This is like a 5-paragraph essay. Okay. Alright, I'm ready. Alright. Buckle up, you legends. Time to dive headfirst into a motivational monologue that's gonna hit harder than your third cup of overpriced coffee from Starbucks. First off, let's get one thing straight. If you're not failing, you're not trying hard enough. Yeah, I said it. You're not out here to play it safe like that one dude in your group project who contributes literally nothing but still gets the A. Be the one who accidentally deletes the whole presentation 5 minutes before it's due because you were adding that last spicy meme. Why? Because you're a risk taker, a chaos goblin, a freaking disruptor. Well, let's talk about grind culture. Oh, the grind, the never-ending, soul-crushing, brain-melting hustle. Guess what? It's a scam. But it's the only scam you need to get behind. If you're not waking up at 4 a.m. to watch motivational TikToks while sipping on your vegan, gluten-free, ethically sourced matcha, are you even living? Team No Sleep, assemble. You'll sleep when you're dead, and trust me, the ghosts will be jealous of your work ethic. Now onto something spicier. Cancel culture? Here's a hot take. Cancel yourself before anyone else can. Post that questionable meme, make that edgy joke, then hit him with the, whoops, I'm problematic and proud move. Ain't nobody gonna cancel you if you've already canceled yourself, baby. They say all press is good press, but no press is better press. Because you're too busy being your own PR nightmare. Genius, right? And here's the kicker. Live like you're already a meme, because guess what? You probably are. And if you're not, you're one cringeworthy moment away from becoming a legend. Remember, it's not about the legacy you leave behind. It's about the memes that get made about you. In conclusion, be a glitch in the matrix, a virus in the system, because the only rules worth following are the ones you write yourself, in Comic Sans, on a Word document that you forgot to save. Go out there and break the internet, one bad take at a time. Catch you on the flip side, kings, queens, and non-binary royalty. Stay unhinged. Yeah, that was interesting. That was a thing. All right, back to game dev. Yeah, sorry, it was non-binary royalty. Because otherwise, you're just a peasant. If you know your gender, you're a peasant. I want you to wake up every single day, chat, and change what's in between your legs. Cut it off. Guess what? Your dick too small? Cut it off. It'll grow back longer. That's how it works. Don't do that, chat. That's a. I'm gonna be honest. That is not medically accurate. Back to compilation. What's it a compilation of? Is it of all my meme cringe moments? We still have this one too. Who's Kill Tony? Okay, let's do that. I think I can make this work somehow. Yeah, that'll work. Would have been funny if a publisher was watching me during that speech. He'd be fired up too. Pretty true. Fentanyl tits. The fuck is that? Is that what I'm growing? That's fine. Let's put that there. Best viewer. No, see, those aren't the best viewers. Those are cheap viewers. I don't want cheap viewers. God damn, it's always... Want to Google, but I'm on company PC. The thing is, chat, I already have the best viewers. And it's you guys. I don't need to buy any because I already have them. Except for Lazy Fangs. Hey, Aga. I don't like this here. Get it out of here. Get out. That looks weird. Where was the other plant pack we had? Ah, here it is. Let's place one of the pink dildos down. We like those. That is way too big. We're gonna have problems fitting that one in. Careful where you sit, chat. Ooh, it's like tentacles in the dark. That's scary. Oh, I think I turned off the movement on these on accident. Let me fix that. That's better. Now the tentacles should be moving a bit. Oh yeah. God, that's big. Okay, it doesn't. Hold on. Yeah, it's good enough. We won't go too overboard on that one. There isn't much space down here, to be honest. let's see if we can put this furnace down somewhere. Make it a little baby furnace though. Peeping its head up. A really weird hot dog. Yeah, it's a like unwashed bacteria and fungus ridden pee-pee. Really bad. Just stop talking. Fair. Make it harvestable for cheese. I should just allow the player to milk every single animal in the game. And some of them it'll make sense, right? And others it'll have some implications. Yeah, milk the sea urchin, exactly. You know, we will make it very, very weird. It'll be a selling point too. All NPCs milkable. Get the milk of Spoon. What do you say, milk? Because that is where I grew up. Well, you had Iya Basin somewhere. I could. I can definitely add Iya Basin. Where are my bubbles? Where's my VFX for bubbles? There they are. I just found a new manga that I'm reading now, so it's gonna be a while before I have anything. Available for time. Shouldn't take me too long though. Those should be popping when they hit the surface. Unless they are spawning above the surface. They are spawning above the surface. Shite. Yeah, that's a problem. Does that also happen here, or are they too far underwater for that? They're too far. Okay. Let's see then. We'll make a lower spawning version of these. There should be a way to change the location. Emitter origin. What about the scale? Initial location, here we go. They'll spawn a bit below, potentially, and quite a bit above on the Z. Let's lower this down to 250. I'm trying to delete it, but it isn't deleting. There we go. We're good. Oop. We're almost good. We have one that escaped. That's better. Okay, I'm relatively happy with the underwater stuff now. I don't really see any reason to go deeper with it. We do need to touch up the lake, or I'm sorry, the river up here. There's nothing really up here. I don't know if we want there to be necessarily, though. There will be a fishing spot here when we add fishing. We didn't place any ingredients around here, I know that for sure. So that could be worth touching up. Particle effects look fine. No major issues. Nah, no problem here. Let's place some ingredients down. Hold on, we're gonna get some. Get some DLSS going here. Stats. Alright. That should give me DLSS in the editor then. We'll get a bit better FPS moving around here. That's pretty good. Okay, we have stuff here. We deleted a lot from here temporarily while we were messing around, so let's try to put some of that stuff back. Oh. That's weird. See, like, there's... What is that? Some of the grass disappearing before the rest? Fuck. Something happened. This is where our river used to be, if I recall correctly. I didn't think it looked like this, though. This is just weird. No, it used to be here. Hold on, give it a second. It's auto-saving. Yeah, there's different cold distances between the auto landscape and the grass that's painted. That's funny. That's weird, but funny. Well, it's easy to fix. Alright. That's good to know. Happening here too. I don't know, whatever. Not a big deal. My art director can yell at me if he wants. Oh, that's right, we don't have one. Looks like I get off scot-free then. Okay, Starbound, calm down. I mean, I don't mind this being like a little field with some flowers in it. Like, I'm cool with that. I think our game kind of needs more of that to some extent too. Just some open vistas. Especially verticality in the terrain. We don't have nearly enough of it that I would prefer having, but oh well. We'll save that for the big map. For the release version map. That might be a little bit out of the player's reach. Let me fix that. I actually know where the boundaries are for the player here. They're somewhere here. Let's place some stuff on the island. Let's see, what can we put up here? A little toxic cap. A spoon nut for sure. We'll put a few spoon nuts up here. Maiden fingers. What else do we have? I want some toadstool. I want some like toadstool and some other mushrooms up here. Normally though we place those around a fallen log. Or rocks. Let's do this. Pink flowers. We have a lot of pink flowers in the scene. Taking a look at the numbers that we have here for the occurrences. Just trying to see if there's something that we don't have too many of. Let's place a ghost weed down. Okay, that's acceptable to me. We'll need to touch up around here. Make sure we don't have any weird occurrences with trees growing out of rock. No floating trees. It's good. Looks good. The trees spawn in on too harsh of an angle. Sometimes they get misplaced like this. And we just gotta pull them down into the landscape a bit more. It's not really a major thing, but consistency and level quality can speak volumes to publishers sometimes. I don't know about you guys, but if I see too much of that, it just kind of feels like a level artist just went through and okay, trees are in, all done. Time to move on. Player can't get behind this, so anything up on the ridge there, not important. That one looks okay. It's a bit close. I think it's okay. We also want to get rid of anything like trees growing inside of each other, or rocks inside of trees, trees inside of rocks. Yeah, trees are getting a bit too friendly over here. Give them some space. Sounds good. Okay, what do we want to put on this island? Let's do some sunstreak. Look nice. A couple of flowering bushes always look nice. You know, what'd be kind of cool too is putting like a rock up here with some ore growing out of it. Maybe even this one. Let's try that. We can rotate them around once we put them in. Sapphire. A fart breath. Hey, that's me. How you doing, Marty? He said my name. He remembers me. Marty's great at remembering things. Good, because I sure ain't. Okay, these look fine. Brain's like memory foam. Do you guys use memory foam pillows? I can't stand memory foam personally. I rarely ever use a pillow. One of those weird people. Okay, that looks good. There's not much around here. There's some wheat. It's fine. As long as there isn't too big of a gap between ingredients, we're okay. Yeah, we're fine. Disintegrates after 10 years. Ugh. Let me head to the bathroom and stretch real quick. Need to get the blood moving. BRB. Yeah, it's my chat. Okay, there we go. Back in position. Okay, that's okay. Question of optimal designing. Man, I haven't done any game design for a while, actually. I need to do some more game design. Game design's hard to do on stream, though. It's a lot of thinking, not a lot of writing. 30-minute game design challenge. Chat dictates theme. Okay. What would be the expected outcome of the 30-minute design challenge? Don't you dare say a designed game. That should be done in 30 minutes. Find the next AAA GOTY, yeah. Full low-level design. Honestly, sometimes I think that's how some managers who don't know anything about game design look at game design. Like, oh, you just write down the idea for the system or the game. Done. I throw in elevator pitches. We could use that, broad strokes pillar. Like, I could definitely do certain parts of the high level. Or like a one sheet. Maybe 30-minute one sheet. Wouldn't be impossible. We could use this website. The incredible booty romance 30 minutes ago. Like right now, in the middle of my recording. We could almost end things for today. Let me see if there's any other things in the level that I need to touch up. And if not, we can do a 30-minute design challenge. Things that I want to touch up tomorrow would be like Spoon's dialogue. I want to make sure that Spoon has reasonable responses to certain like effects that are on the potion, and I want to fix up the first commission that you get from Spoon because it's very confusing as a new player. What dice in order dictates genre, art style, story tone, and written joke. That's a bit too RNG for game. Like game design isn't really going to be successful for if it over relies on RNG. Oh, it's too big. I mean, I could come out of this with some actual game ideas, you know? Wouldn't be impossible. I can turn, what was the idea? Incredible booty romance? Easily I could create an idea for that. The problem is with ideas that are kind of funny like that is, what am I gonna make it? It's gonna be a game about romancing women based on their butt size. Like, what else can you do with that? Really a game idea that will never get you canceled. I mean, there's way worse on Steam. I don't know if there's any game ideas that would get me canceled necessarily. I've already canceled myself. You know, that's what the motivational speech was about. Cancel yourself, therefore nobody can cancel you. Be a game where you need to riz men and eat them with your butt. That's pretty out there, that's for sure. That's the issue with game designers. As you become more experienced, you start to know that your ideas should try to be marketable. So whenever I see a game idea, I'm like, okay, how can we market this? Like, how can we make money from this? And there are many times where that isn't always the best thing. Because as we all know, it's not like every game idea needs to be marketable. Sometimes games can just be for fun or for education. Do we want to talk about the missing foliage here a sec, or? There, excuse me? Oh no, I know what I did. Oh shit, okay. Something bad just happened, chat, and something really, really bad just happened. You know that stone that I was deleting? Yeah, that was the entire foliage for the level. I just actually caused a major problem. I literally just caused a really, 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 really bad thing to happen. Like, that was one of the worst things that I could do today. In fact, it pretty much nullifies all of my work today because I just accidentally did that, and I closed the editor. Had I not closed the editor, I could have undone it in like 2 seconds. I can get the foliage back. I cannot get the changes that I made today back, unless there is some autosave backup. I mean, it should. It should. I don't know where. No, I can't. I literally deleted the entire foliage. Restore Unreal back autosave. We do make autosaves. I just need to know how to do that. And if they're still there, we're okay-ish. No, I can get the foliage back from repo, but it won't have any of the changes I made today. I have not uploaded any of the changes I made today. So I can easily restore that back to what it was. But the foliage is the entire level. It's part of the level. So in order to restore that from the repo, I'd have to restore the level, which also restores all of the landscaping changes that I've made. Now, if we have a backup of the map, we're okay. If we have an autosave of the map. I do not know if we do. $11.54, $12.18, $12.29, $12.46. I know why it's a lower. I was like, why is it lower in size or higher in size compared to my current one? That's because that's all the foliage I deleted. Wait, that's why we make autosaves. We complain that auto-saving takes too long, but you know what? Sometimes it's okay. Here's the thing, if you're in the foliage mode and you delete something from the foliage, it will only delete that instance. I thought I was still in foliage mode. I didn't realize that I wasn't, and I went to delete it, and then that's what happened. Now we're okay, we have trees. We just lost, like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes of work. No problem. Give the navigation a second. I mean, I know we touched on this. I don't know what else I would have lost, though. Island's okay. Things are okay up here. All right, chat. Saved. Auto-saved, more like. We just got auto-saved. I just kind of instinctually assumed that there was some issue that I just, restarting the editor would have fixed. Should not have done that. Deserve a sniff? Oh, thank you. I will smell pretty good most days. especially earlier in the day. You know, I shower. Unlike people who attend anime conventions. Look at my clothes that keep me warm and not dead. I don't understand the people that don't clean themselves. I never understood it. It's like, doesn't it... It feels good to be in the shower, doesn't it? Like, we all like being in the shower. It feels great. Never understood the assignment. Did you get dirty in a moment? You get dirty every day. That's why you just clean every day. Okay, grass gone. I don't know, I never got it. Like, bro, just clean. It's really easy. If it's like a time thing, you can rush through and clean your entire body and wash it all off in like 10 minutes. Maximum, if you really want to rush. A flight sim from 1998. We need a fight sim, not a flight sim. What is this? Or is there like a poop streak through the desert? What is this? Look. Like some water streak here. How did it even get here? Oh, it's in line with the desert for some reason. That's weird. is there water here? Ow. Especially when I have a phantom mesh here that's supposed to get rid of that. That's annoying. I thought we got rid of all the water underneath the map. What am I supposed to do about this? Surface. Do a rebuild. And deplete the groundwater. I need to. Can't tell me what to do. Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't get rid of it. Actually, this might be from the river domain. It's possible that this over here in the desert is too. I don't know how or why, but it's could be. Just be like some slight couple pixels or something that are fucked up here, I'm not sure. I mean, my waterfall does have a secret. It's got something behind it. It's got the cave entrance, so. I mean, is that good enough? Do a double secret. Let's make another waterfall in the cave that also has something behind it. Plus we have the Keck altar too. I mean, the Keck altar is glorious. Should I make it so that if you stand here in the middle for 5 seconds, you hear the Keck laugh? Just ever so quietly. You hear the wheezing. Pretty good. Or make it 30 seconds. 30 seconds? Okay, so you have to really deliberately get into this, Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can find it. Kick W, laugh, sound. See if I can find the right one. That's pretty good. We'll do that one. Add reverb. Does it need to be a WAV file? Probably does. Let me convert that over. Kick w.wave. I could fade in and out the arrival and pass into the kick W should be an event. Should go all the way to full black. You guys have the worst ideas. It's already gonna be 30 seconds that the player has to wait there. I think it should be more like 10 seconds. Nobody's gonna wait 10 seconds for that anyway. While looking specifically in the direction of the altar. Looking in the direction as well. Should be able to do it. Hold X to look prompt. Stop. These are horrible. Where do you come up with your ideas, chat? What about X to doubt or to pay respects? Okay, pay respects would be kind of funny, to be honest. After 10 seconds, you press the button and you hear the kick W and it just like pans the camera up so you can see it better. So dumb. Time for a keck check. 10 seconds. Float's fine, whatever. I don't really think this is needed, but whatever. Let's add an audio component. Sound is going to be the keck cue. Volume multiplier 0.15. Play. Stop. Theoretically, that should work. We'll test it. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Also the music. Might be too quiet. Yeah, ignore that. Did we actually apply the sound to the cue? I don't think we did. I might have set up the... Yeah, okay, that's the reason why. Wave file, wave player, keck, W, class, make it a sound effects. That was the reason why. Let's try this again. Why is it already playing it? Stop it. You should not already be playing it. Is set to play? Start with tick enabled. It shouldn't be automatically enabled. Maybe it is though. Fine. Okay, let's stand in here for 10 seconds. This is dumb. This is great. Should reset. Hold on. Yeah, okay. I'll fix these in a second. We wanted to make it so that when you're aiming in the right direction, right? So how can I accomplish this? I could get the player's rotation. That'd be a way to do it. 15 minutes ago, oh no, I deleted foliage, now Keck goes eehee. True. I think I can find... Here's what I'm thinking. We have Keck altar here, right? Keck altar, and then we have Keck here. So I'm thinking we put something here, just a blueprint that we can check, and we can find the while the player's inside of the Keck checker, which is here. We can find the rotation relative of the player to it. We could also just hard code the player's rotation and check if it's within that bounds. That might be a little bit, you know, it's less optimal, but it is more efficient. Because we're not going to change it. You know, it's just a prototype level. It doesn't have to be, oh, our Keck checker works with any angle that you put in it. We can just hard code it. Yeah, it's my Keck. You perform a Keck check in there. Actually, I can do it with a camera. Even better. Like, I'll just place down a camera actor. That way we can see it. And we can say if the rotation is within... Put it in the center here. A -7, let's say -78 on the Z, on the yaw. Stop that bitch in the Unreal store. Good work, couldn't it? -78 and -114. Other actor world rotation. Not set. It rotation. Split. Yaw. It is the yaw, right? I think it is. Check. Yeah. Actually, the end overlaps can be a little bit different. I'll do this. B is player inside. Get player character. Pull this down. Add a new boolean. B is player looking in right direction. It just face uppy downy. Bam. Can I do a quick between check? I guess we would have to just do a... If I normalized between a range, couldn't I just check if that range was above or below 1? Wait, range min would be... Actually, wouldn't it be the other way around? Wouldn't the minimum be 114? Now, if this is between 0 and 1, we're okay. So we need to check. Let's see if that works. Not printing it. Oh, because we don't set the player being inside. Hold the phone. It's working. It's a little harsh on the reads. We can widen the range up a bit more. Okay, looks good. Next up, we will kind of just want to perform a do once here. I want to see if the player's looking in the right direction, we need to start playing it. But only once. Adding sex to the prototype, that's right. Sex Chronicles. You remember Spoon? Now he's got no pants. Spoon-shaped dong. Oh my god. I wouldn't put it past him. How many sex can you make? Well, if we have Cauldron Chronicles, Anvil Anthologies, Tavern Tales, we should be able to have sex stories. Oh, where you play as like you play as a prostitute, and you have to. It's gonna be canceled. You have to listen to the stories of the Johns that come in, right? The guys that come in, and you have to help them with their own problems by talking to them and perform acts on them. It's like a choose your own RPG. It's more like a sex your own RPG. Like the different acts you perform can change the fates of the Johns that show up to your room. Prostitute by night, librarian's assistant by day. Sex scriptures. Oh my god, that sounds very religious. I love it. Sex summaries. Not bad. This is gonna be awkward. This might work though. Beam Dog is one of the coolest names for a street I've ever heard. It's pretty good, yeah. And a dog made of beams. I'm going to test this on the other screen. So shouldn't be playing because we're not looking the right way. But yes, it is resetting properly if I look out. We're looking in the right direction. One more thing we have to do is that when the player stops looking in the right direction, it stops the audio. And we can probably lower tick interval down to 0.5. I mean, I could do reverb. I'd have to put a reverb volume down, I think. I can try it. Let me see. I forget the way we do this. Actually, could I add an audio volume component? No. Mountains reverb effect. Okay, let's see if this works. I'll bump the Keck volume up to 0.5. I think this should work. We'll see. How's audio dynamics set to submix it? No, should be fine. Be okay. It's gonna make everything sound reverby though, I think. I don't hear the reverb though. This is mountain reverb. Maybe there's a different, better reverb setting here. Like a large hall. Or that one. I don't hear any changes. I could add the reverb directly into... Not sure though. Yeah, I don't know too much about how to get the reverb working from an engine. We just won't do that. It's good as it is. Maybe there's some way that I can have somebody more skilled come in and make it sound like the Keck is coming from the mountains. The mountaintops. That's pretty good. I'll take it. Weird KW rises from the distant mountains. Okay, 1 second. I can do it. Give me a second. Where's a good large? That'll work. Yeah. Even better. Can boost it up a bit and then just get a screenshot. I'll have him slowly fade in during the laugh. And then out once it's done. Should be very easy. Supreme effort. It's something, isn't it? It's worth it. Good enough. Okay, I need it to be at a different ratio. Good. When I can subject select him out of the background photo. I mean, we could do that. I think this is the better it looks, I think the worse it is. You know, it has to look memey. Where's shadow cast? No shadow. It has to look down at you from above. And holy radiance. That'll work. Okay, convert to parameter. Opacity. This is so much work for this shit. Great dynamic material instance, source material kek mat in scalar, or I'm sorry, promote this to a local growth variable. Kek w material. As long as you're having fun, yeah, I am having fun with this. Set scalar parameter value, opacity. How long is the queue for this? What's the duration on this? $11.5. Okay. We're gonna have him fade in linearly until 8 seconds. On update, we adjust the scalar parameter. On finished, we set it back to 0. I think that should work. This is gonna be so fucking stupid if it works. I don't even want to imagine. All right. Wait for it. Okay, it does pop in. Did not properly set the opacity mask. I wonder why. Let's watch this value. Unless the opacity mask is not 0 to 1, it doesn't fade out like that. I thought it would. It might not. No. They need to be translucent instead. Not the mask, but yeah, it might need to be. Fine. Get out of the sky! I can't. I can't, dude. Just fuck this. So stupid. Yeah, I can't do this. I just can't. What a day. What a day. I have no words. Yeah, I should fix some bugs. You should disappear if you look away from it, or if you step out of the box. Yeah, that works. Let's try stepping out of the box. It didn't work. It should have hit that, unless this was being hit after it was finishing. So if we put a small delay here. Might have just coincided with the frame for updating, since we were still looking in the right direction. Yeah, it still continues with that. Probably because we actually don't shut down that timeline. So we'll shut it down. And then that shouldn't be necessary. Sorry, just debugging my keck. My Easter eggs are less buggy than most AAA games. Stops, it doesn't set it. Okay. Yep. So, after stopping, let's see, we'll put a small delay here. Sequence. Check the bookmark thing. Where'd you send it? Bookmark locations in viewport. Where did you send that though? Did you send that in Discord or something? Oh, you just told me? Yeah, I would have forgotten then. Sorry. I left the perspective button there, bookmarks. Oh, okay. Let me see. Uh-oh. Was I not inside or something? Beautiful. Yeah, okay, I see the issue. Oh yeah, I see that. You can set bookmarks. It's pretty cool. You only have 9 bookmarks though. Also crate camera here, which is nice. Sets bookmarks for jumping your camera there. Oh, and it's mapped to numpads too. That's pretty nice. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. Is it per map? Is it individual? Used it twice. Yeah, it's my first time using it. Okay. Working. Yeah, hopefully it's per map. I guess happy now that the altar of Keck has been emboldened. Is that what you guys wanted? Beautiful, okay. As long as you guys are happy. You know, trying to make the publisher happy, eh. Trying to make Twitch chat happy. Now we're talking. Finally, game coming together, right? The real features are being added. Let me fix these bushes. Where's my bush? Georgia W. Okay, those errors should be gone. Perfect. This looks good. This is... This is just wild. This is the second most stupid thing I've put in this game. Apart from a sexually moaning beach ball. For any of you lurkers that don't know what I'm talking about, I'll show you. You saw the altar of Kek, now you can see the beach ball. And yes, this will all be in the build that I send to the publisher. I'm not taking any of it out. I will fix that tree though. If they can't handle me at my best, then they definitely don't deserve me at my worst. I know you're probably thinking, hey, isn't it supposed to be the other way around? No. Me putting stupid memes into my game is my best. You like it? Let's go take it to the altar of Kek. What the fuck? Why is this so large? What happened? Why is the grass so big? Oh. Why is my seaweed big? If we can hear the laugh and the moan at the same time, that should unlock some sort of secret. And we can 100% check if audio cues are playing. That's easy to do. Don't hit my ball. No. Do not steal my ball. Dumb animal. Shit, the pig's gonna try to steal it. Get out of here. Okay, how can we get this? There's two problems that we have here. We have to get it into the air, and we have to juggle it while facing the right direction. This is gonna be harder than it looks. Shit. Hold on. So it makes an achievement, that's true. Those 3Ds very fancy nowadays, is it? Still boring. Hello, robot games. God damn it. Shit. This is gonna be tough. You guys can try to speed run this one. Oh, why is it playing? Hold on. There's a bug with that. It's weird that it was still playing. Don't, if you just came in, you might have, it felt like you missed something. Oh my god. That I continued playing that. I can't get this in the air at the same time. Come on. Shit. Tougher than it looks. I'll tell you that. Damn it. Did my like entire foliage mesh just get raised off the ground or something? What is up with my foliage today? Man, this is impossible. I don't think we're going to be able to do this. Maybe? Shit, that was too far. Too far. Way too far. Hold. Hold. You can do it. Damn it. God, that's so hard to do.
Looks like he may commit suicide. Suicide is badass.
No.
Silent Wolf, thank you for the follow. We were so close to hearing both the Keck and the moan. Ugh. Damn. Alright, let me figure out why my foliage is being weird. A nice catch on the CB longneck. Whatever that is. No, it's... the foliage mesh didn't get raised up. I don't know what happened here. Did my landscape get pulled down? No, because if the landscape got pulled down, that wouldn't affect the foliage, it would stick to it. Something happened. That's much larger than it should be. And then I have trees that are sticking out over here at the Keck altar. Very odd. Very, very odd. Alright, let's fix them. Even though I could have sworn that I fixed these before. Hmm. Large seaweed. I already unsmollened it. Maybe, I don't know. Something kind of fucked up here with the seaweed. We don't mind it sticking out of the water a little bit, but clearly some of these are above and beyond. Especially to the point of causing a problem with the waves. Hearing the Starbound soundtrack, that is the Starbound soundtrack. Chucklefish was very kind and will not make claims on the music. Emailed them to be safe. But as long as you mention the Starbound soundtrack. Yeah, very nice of them. Honestly, I think Starbound was just a fumbled opportunity. Like, it wasn't lost opportunity. It didn't fail. It just kind of fumbled a bit. It's not an unfun game. I just don't think it has as much staying potential as I wish it did have. But the soundtrack, that's a different story. The soundtrack is excellent. Unrezzed game. Yeah, I feel a bit sad about Starbound. Like, I still spent a lot of time in it. I don't regret my time in it at all, but it could have been more. It was definitely trying to compete with Terraria, and man, I think in some ways it was better than Terraria, but in other ways, in some of the most crucial ways, I think that it was not. And then it had a pretty problematic development cycle. That said, it's still a fun game. I think it's still worth playing. Far World Pioneers. Why does that sound familiar to me? No, I don't recognize this. This just looks like Starbound. But high hopes for this to be better Starbound. It doesn't even get updates anymore. The thing is, people say fate of games like Starbound. I don't feel like Starbound was abandoned. I just think Starbound didn't make the ripples that it needed to make. I wouldn't say it was abandoned though. Like, it's very playable, it's very moddable. Samuel just kind of forced it out like a kidney stone. Oof. Okay, any other floating trees that we have here? I don't really see any problems. We have that one that's by the start. I swear I fixed that one at least 3 times, but every day I check. It's still floating. Fixed all these. Ooh. Apparently not. Oh, we were. God. everywhere I look, there's just more of them. Yeah, when it's firmly underground. And ain't going nowhere. Okay, now we're good. Looks nicer. Same here too, we can put some grass. Look better than the auto landscape. In some cases it makes sense, but in other cases you just have grass here. No dirt or stone. Much older section of the map. Dirt and stone, yeah, rock and stone. I pitched Cauldron Chronicles to Ghost Ship. I'm gonna try it again in the future. They said it wasn't systems driven enough for them. And I think part of that was just the way that I pitched the game. Because I feel like Cauldron Chronicles is pretty systems driven. But I think I pitched it in a way that made it sound more narrative driven than it is. Because I talked about, you know, like changing the fates of NPCs, very character driven game. Of course, I do think it is character driven. But the way that you interact with characters and the way that you change their fates, I think is very systems driven with the alchemy. Kind of a good game without character. We'll see. You know, I'm gonna connect up with them again next year and just see what they think with when there's more that's being seen, especially with like the corruption system, the combat, the dungeons. Then again, I don't need, you know, of course it would be great to be published by Ghost Ship. Same guys that do Deep Rock Galactic. But sometimes, you know, it's good publisher, but it's not their portfolio. So maybe they're looking for some slightly different games. And Cauldron Chronicles is just not their cup of tea. That's possible too. Strange One, New Blood? What's New Blood? Do boomer shooters? I mean, I can reach out to anyone. I don't want to waste people's time, though. Because maybe we do end up making one of those types of games in the future, and I don't want them to think of us as just being time wasters. I haven't really compiled a list of publishers that I want to reach out to in, you know, next year when we have the first playable hopefully done. Exactly one non-boomer shooter in their catalog, and it's a vertical shoot 'em up. What I do know is that the goal of Cauldron Chronicles as a product is to jumpstart our own world where we can explore a lot of different ideas. Like hell, why not do a why not do a fantasy detective game? Why not put why not make a detective game in this universe? Wizard detectives. You have to use your spells to deduce information from the scene. And to locate evidence. I think this is looking a bit better. I guess I like the idea of just having our own world that we can build whatever the fuck we want in it. And if we want to go crazy and just explore some different genre, but build upon the same characters and, you know, world themes, shit like that, you know, that's super interesting to me. Even like some different timelines too, you know? And I think people appreciate stuff like that when they know that the new game they're excited for from the same studio may not be a direct sequel, but it takes place in the years after. Even though it's like an entirely different genre of game. I think that looks better. It's a bit more natural. Yeah, a list of publishers. The publishers of those goofy Eurojank simulator type games. No, they're not. Those publishers like it safe. They won't give you much money. And they'll play things very, very safe. They don't want no surprises. It would need to be just the right amount of shitty and bearable. Well, I mean, our game will still be that. Like, don't get me wrong. And then he used to work for one of those publishers, I doubt it. Worked on a game published by. Let's keep the wording accurate. I would never work for one of those publishers. I mean, I could try. They would fire me pretty quickly, though. Uh-oh. The guy we just hired, he actually likes games. He wants them to be good. Turd in the punch bowl. Where's the grass being bitchy here? Fine, I'll fix you up. Yeah, that did nothing. I mean, I'm sure at some point my comments about certain publishers will come to haunt me. I don't really care. Come on. I just don't want the grass growing in the stone. Is it this difficult, Unreal? Can we just not have this? You know what? Fuck it. Wanna be a bitch to me, I'll be a bitch to you. Look at that. I'm gonna flatten the fuck out. Now I can put dirt there and you can't complain. Yeah, look at that. How do you like that? Big moss. Look at me, landscape. I am the captain now. Looks good. Mid-2000s Microsoft published Tycoon games. I mean, Tycoon games and shitty Eurojank simulators are different, though. Like, some of those Tycoon games are still the best of their class. That's my mind, nonetheless. Like Roller Coaster Tycoon and Zoo Tycoon, Transport Tycoon. There are games that try to compete with those, sure, but especially Roller Coaster Tycoon. Although I have not yet really played Parkitect. I tried Parkitect way early in development, and it was okay. But I'd have to give it another shot. No janitors. Okay, I'm pretty happy, I think, with a lot of the level's visuals at the moment. I think for tomorrow we will clean up Spoon's story. We're gonna fix his first encounter so that it makes more sense narratively and doesn't confuse the player. And then I think we'll start to think about ideas for implementing alternate outcomes for different effects. This closer spawn is amazing. Gotta be said. Okay. Careful. There's a blue dick boy. Our savior. A bit of wonkiness here. I don't know what that is. And there's nothing here. No, I don't. There's. As far as I know, there shouldn't be anything sus there. Ooh. Uh-oh. It's the Prime Minister of Canada. Yeah, I put one down here. I don't know what it is. Like, there's something weird here, but I don't know what it could be. And it ain't this, because this is just a brush component. Maybe the flower? I don't know. I can... It looked like it happened before the flower. It looked like it happened around here, though. Let's try the flower first. I can try extending the brush to cover. They do a little dance there, it's pretty funny. Make the modifier have better resolution. You can also just make this one a bit wider. We'll let it build. I don't think there's gonna be any time for Elden Ring today, unfortunately. That's fine though. This week and next week, the priority is gonna be this level. The more we can impress the publisher, the better. There's a love from Poland with love. Oh, kurwa. Where is it? It's not sex massage too. Thankfully the screenshots of that weren't bad. Oh, I see it. Yeah, some pretty good stuff here. There are a lot of Polish games, that is true. I know a guy who worked on Ghost Runner. He and I used to work together. I know a couple people who worked on Weedcraft. I know the guys from Green Hell. Need to meet up with the guys who work on the Tenants actually. I very briefly helped work on Forever Skies. I know a lot of these. Polish game dev is very, very tight-knit. Everybody knows everybody. Which is kind of nice, honestly. How is it on my wish list and in my library? I actually don't know. I might have wishlisted it before I started working with them. I really don't check my wish list often. I more use it as a way to get news and updates. The fuck? You see this, Cuthbert? Watch when he runs back. There's like some weird jittery that happens around the hut. Oh, he didn't do that. Spoon did that though. Weird. Over 950. When he comes, he follows the path. Roughly. When he leaves, though... maybe not. I don't know. He's fine. Whatever. That depth fade material is pretty cool. I like that. Make a dwarf engineer character by the name of Cog Kenballs anytime soon. What franchise is that from? Assume I'm retarded. A very good chance that I am. I can actually expose these on spawn too. Go. We'll lower the fade distance. It was a little bit too easy to see the background there. Yeah, that looks better. I like that material. That's really nice. Making this better too would be nice, but that'll probably primarily be improved when we fix the potion stuff, the potion throwing. You'll be able to just throw a potion of healing at it. So the raindrops are working in here. A little bit of awkwardness. Crazy crystal caves, right? I wish I could just get lightning to strike right next to the player. Just scare the shit out of you, just blast the lightning sound at like 10 times the normal volume. Destroy your speakers. You're just sitting here and then like... pretty great. Let's go under the water where it's peaceful. Peace and quiet. Oh dear God, meme lightning strike. It would be pretty funny. I don't think I can control where that hits though. Hey Zeke Life, how you doing? Sorry you caught me yawning. So I can see the drips from this, but they're barely visible. Oh, you know, I bet they're hitting the... No. They might be hitting this phantom cube. Working on the Nightfall agent. What is that? Your game. Tell me more. Oh yeah, you know what they might be. Can I get them to not hit that? Well, the cube has no collision. Or just the lifetime of these is not very long at all. Hitman kind of game making the AI too smart. Have you done AI programming before? I assume so. Spawn rate per meter. Well, it barely goes anywhere. Weird. Heading to bed, but I thought I'd pop by and say hello first. Hope you're well. Good night, good night. Hey, take care. Hey, howdy. Thanks for showing up. Hope you're doing well too. Okay, so they're dropping here. They're hitting something. I don't know what, but something they're hitting is deleting the particles. I have no idea what it is, though. How many video essays have you seen about Fear's AI? That's pretty much it. They're hitting something here. What is right on this level? What is this? The UDS occlusion volume. It could be hitting the occlusion volume. It does block weather particles. just a shame that it affects those. No. Player's an agent working for a company, but learn about his company and when does, and during the night he look for stuff with the company, and during the day he's just a hitman. Interesting. How far are you into development, Zeke? Early stages, okay. Could it be this audio volume? No, there's no collision on that. I just get a demo of it. Okay. We're in the same boat with that one then. Don't know what's blocking this. What are these called? These are supposed to drip deeper, like all the way to the ground, nearly. There's this audio volume, but it can't be this. Not these. I'd add the NPC can talk to the player and affect what they do by talking to them. We have that in our game, that's for sure. Very similar. Is it the weather mask? We just like pull a new one in. Where's ultra dynamic? Weather effects, rain drip spline. Yeah, just like they just get deleted in here. There's some kind of volume in here where it's messing them up. See whether your voice player could say anything, say something back, follow warn others, etc. Oh, so like some voice recognition. The only problem with the voice recognition is that you have to get it all right for all the accents and everything. And that hasn't been done properly yet. My god, this is gonna ruin the bitrate of the stream. Like, look, it's fine here. It usually isn't fine when it's inside a mesh, which is exactly what it's acting like right now. So it's like there's some kind of mesh that the player is considered inside. That the drops through some trace not working properly.
Bullshit. Bullshit. Derivative.
Zeke, thank you for the follow, man.
That I love. I absolutely love.
Thank you so much for being the 401st follower. That's exciting. Drip emitters. I just want to know what material they're using. The best follow pop-up. I like that one too. Materials. Oh god, I don't even know. Some like raindrop. But it's a Niagara system. Dripping curve. Not like this one, right? Don't see it. Dripping mesh. Well, let's just delete things one by one until it works, and we'll see what's causing it. Clearly something is. It might also be the surface, the coastline surface. We do know that that causes problems sometimes. No, it's not that. Post-process volume. Delete. Nope. 11 p.m. Oh man, get some sleep. Take care, man. Thank you so much for showing up. Hope your game dev goes well. Not the Phantom Cube. Could be the cave check volume, actually. Even though it's supposed to ignore everything. The object type is world dynamic. Nope. Why is this causing a problem? I mean, it could be the whole simulation domain. We do know that this was causing a problem before. Nope. Gotta jump out and visit some friends before bed. It's been fun. Yeah, take care, Matty Rob. Don't die of heart defects. Me too. Thank you. Alright, I'll just save all. I will just delete things one by one in this fucking cave until it works. I'll do it. Just you wait and watch, chat. Delete that. Delete. Whatever this is. Audio volume. Gone. Cave check volume. Gone. Occlusion volume. Deleted. Post-process deleted. Nav modifier. Poofed. I don't even know at this point. There's nothing else around here. Delete the nav mesh. I have no idea. Okay, delete all the rocks. Let it see the sky. Delete the landscape. I might have just crashed the game. That might have been one step too many. I think I crashed Unreal. Literally nothing. Wait, is it the world painter maybe? Literally nothing is making this work. It's getting hit right here. Okay, it's dripping on there. Let's see. I mean, it's damn near cutting out right at Z0. I don't even know what could be there that would be causing that. I'm gonna reach out to the UDS team. Check their Discord first, see if anybody has had similar problems. Let's see, Ultra Dynamic Sky. What was this called? Like raindrop spline or something? I mean, I could try loading up a new level, placing that in, and seeing if the raindrops occur. Because if it's something with my level specifically, sure, you know, we can handle that. But if it's something specific with UDS, we're gonna have to fix that somehow else. But then after this, I will have to get going for the day. Sorry, chat, no Elden Ring today. But we got some good stuff done. A little bit of a scare when we deleted our foliage on accident. And then closed the editor. Thankfully, nothing too big. I don't see them. Oh no, it's okay, so it's not just my map. It potentially is something in my project. I can test this. I'm gonna load up our other game, Decimation, since I also have UDS in that. And if it's happening there, then it's likely something to do with the plugin itself. Something that they might have changed. Load up the test map. I'm pretty sure UDS is in this scene. No, it's not, but I can add it. Don't ask what this project is about. Different day. That's on Fridays we deal with this one. But we can check if the problem's occurring here too. In which case we'll know that it is a project problem or what. Nope, it is something to do with the plugin. Those used to work under Z0, but maybe there's something that changed. Okay. Not a big deal. I can get into contact with the guys and see if there's something that I can do about that. If not, it doesn't matter. Those rain drips are not crucial to the game. Guys, I'm gonna have to call it there for today. I will see you all tomorrow for more Cauldron Chronicles. Thank you so much for the follows today and for helping us reach our follower goal of 400. We have a new one of 450 now, so if you like what you're watching and you want to see more of it, consider giving us a follow. We also post all of our previous days on YouTube, so you can type !YouTube or check the link below the stream for more information. Or if you're on YouTube, well, you don't really need a link to YouTube, do you? So thank you so much for watching, guys. I'm going to catch you guys tomorrow. Take care, have a wonderful rest of your night, and ciao. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.